Hey y'all, I said I was going to do a couple of flips today. I'm actually waiting on the Jasmine Becket-Griffith to be delivered, and if that gets delivered while we're on here, then we're going to do a flip of that too. But I said I was going to do a flip on some of these today. So, keeping my word, I am going to flip this book. If you hear anything in the background, let me know if it's annoying or whatever. But I've got, my husband here and the dog, and I did not shut the door, so. But I will if it gets too bad. Hi, Kim. How are you? Y'all, I don't know why. I know why my nails look terrible, but they also look like they're dirty. There's nothing in there, you guys. You can dig and dig and dig, and there's nothing there. Trust me. I don't know why they look like that. Anyways, this is the book we're going to be flipping today. Sorry about the glare. I am not going to put... Hi, Miss Lori. I'm not going to put the chat up on screen yet. Let me flip this, and then I'll put the chat on screen so I can see what y'all are talking about. But let me flip this first, okay? Okay, so that's the book. I cannot pronounce I think it's Miyu is the artist. This is a hardcover. Very nice book, very nice book. It gives you some tips. It tells you about the artist. Okay, this is one-sided. This is just, yep, see? I love this book. This book, let me back up a little bit so you guys can see all of it. Okay, that's about as good as it gets. Okay. They have the name on the bottom. I got too much stuff on my desk and not enough room. That's the problem. The book is big. It's probably, does it say the size in here? It's bigger than an 8x5. It's bigger than a regular size book. Let me see. Is it bigger than a Creative Haven? No, it's about the same size as a Creative Haven book. So it's a good size book. But the pictures are gorgeous. It's a thicker line art. The paper's not perfect, but it's usable. It's an Amazon book. What do you expect? But the art, I think, is fantastic in here. I've got one more book here that I absolutely love that I know you guys are going to because it's a lot of portraits. But here's a page I started. I used my polys. I was still learning how to do skin tone at this point. It's not finished, but yep. Okay. Do you want me to wait for you? Oh, okay. just a lot, I think a lot of pretty pictures. It kind of gives you a little bit of everything. And that's kind of what I like. It's not just portraits. It's not just animals. It's not just flowers, but it's all kind of combined. I love this page. This is just absolutely adorable. That's all right, Kim. We know who you are. Love the dragon. I also have some Happy Meal that I want to show y'all today. I'm really hoping UPS stops dragging his feet and gets here. Like, he should be here by now. This is really pretty. It says Night and Day is the title of it. Hi, Bamboo Cat. How are you? Hummingbird. That's pretty. This is going to look gorgeous when it's colored. You know, I picture this like a night sky back here, and then like a bright moon, and then him colored. Oh, that's going to look so pretty. Another dragon that I think is gorgeous. Very pretty. See the beauty? This is really cool. At least they ain't got flowers and trees and stuff growing out his antlers. Speaking of which, flowers and antlers. This is going to be pretty too. The blues and the greens and the yellows. This is going to be really pretty. Add in some purples and yep. See, I see this. This is just my version. I see this in all this background done in dark black, and all these bright colors popping out, and her hair done like red or blonde or whatever. I think it's gonna like really be a picture that would really pop. Yeah, we're not artists. None of us are, you know, we're not doing Rembrandts, you guys. We're just coloring and enjoying ourselves and expressing the way we feel. That's all we can do. Now, I'm not sure, but did we do that page already? All right. For some reason, I'm thinking we did this picture. I think this picture is the picture I colored. But I didn't see this picture. All right. So let's just keep going and see what we get. Okay. Yeah, I think we're going into, there's 2 prints of each in here, so I'm not going to do it again. But that's that book. It's Forest of Fantasy. Now, this book, you guys, this is the book. This is one of the ones that I absolutely adore. It is one of my very favorites. It is called I Daydream. It's by, hold on, let me see if I can get it in frame. Let it focus. Focus. There we go. It's by her. I got this book a long time ago. Hardcover. Now, you're going to see some pages that I colored in here, but I colored in here a long time ago. Hi, Miss Foxy. How are you? Good. Excellent paper. Excellent paper. So the actual paper is good, but they didn't do it on the same kind of paper that is back here for some reason. I don't know why. I colored this back in 2021. I was just learning. But look at those faces, you guys, and look at the eyes. Aren't they adorable? Yes, I know you're here for the lip tutorial. I know. Here, you know what? I can actually show you on this one. I really can. So you take your Posca when you're done with your lips. Are you looking, Foxy? Okay, when you're done with your lips, like this lip is done, you just take your Posca and put just a little white line in there. And a little on here. And that's it. That's the tutorial. That's it. Now, if her lips were darker, that would look better, but that's all I was trying to tell you last night. In the center of the lip. That's it. Wobble, wobble. Do you hate me now? Okay. But look at this. Look at this. Isn't she gorgeous? Right. We're good. We're good. It's hard to understand what people are saying when they're trying to type it. So yeah, that was it. You're welcome. So like I said, I've got Happy Mail waiting on a delivery. I'm gonna flip this book and then we're gonna color. But you guys, look at this. Look at this. Look at the hair. Look up close. Let it focus. Focus. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. You don't even have to color these pictures. You just can look at them. You know? You know, you could do her skin color. You could give her black hair and do all these flowers in bright colors. You know, it's or super dark brown hair and do these colors in like fall, the flowers in like fall colors. That would be so pretty. You're welcome. Just gorgeous. I love this page. Look at those curls. Aren't they just gorgeous? I know, I say that on all my pages. I love this book. I'll have to do a page in this book. Oh, I love to color people. I'm not great at it, but I love to color people. I've always loved to color people. Look at that. Little Miss Sassy getting ready for the day. And that's what I see too. I see a little Miss Sassy. Mm-mm. That is gorgeous. I see so many different ways to color this. You could make this look like trees, make her hair look like trees, like she's in the forest. You could make it look like water. Yeah. You could color it the color of sun. That's what I said. Waterfalls. Yep, you could color it just like water. Yep. Very pretty. Very gorgeous. This is a beautiful book, you guys. The paper is not bad. It's, you know, fairly. Hold on. It's not bad. It's doable. I used polys on it, and you know, it came out nice. Oh no, I'm sorry. I used Artezas. Polys was on the other one. These are done with just Arteza pencils. Hi, Miss Kelly. She looks laid back. She looks like she's got a leotard on. Is she hanging from a vine? Alright, this picture is just weird. Okay, here's another one I started. I don't remember what I used in this. Probably my Artezas. That's when I was learning how to blend colors together and how to shade. Just to get the little purple thing up there. So, yep. My gel pen went through the paper. I must have like really seriously pushed on that because that shouldn't have went through. I probably put too much on. That will do. If you put like layers and layers and layers, it'll go through your paper. This paper wouldn't take water very good at all. But I wouldn't use water in here anyways. This is strictly a pencil book. A lot of gorgeous pictures. If you guys don't mind, I'd like to show you another Grazia Savo book. It won't take very long. I'll do a quick flip. Yeah, this is so besides that was it. That was the end of the book. Besides Serene, this is my very favorite portrait book. I love Grazia Savo. Yeah, however you say it. This is called Flowers and Gems. Okay. This book, I'm not sure you can get it anymore, but I'm sure you can get it on Etsy, but this is the cover, but it's actually spiral bound. So yeah, the paper in this one is fantastic. It's perforated. Okay. This is cardstock. And the pictures in here are stunning. Big bold lines. I got this book back in like 2019. So you're going to see some coloring in here that, yeah, you know, it is what it is. Yeah. I still love her though. I used Castle Art pencils for that. Look at that. It says October 3rd of 2019 is when I colored that picture. Right? Dude, this book is like the book. The book. It's going to take every medium you got because the paper's thick. All right, we got another picture coming up that I did. It's gorgeous. That's when I learned how to put the little twinkles in the eyes. Yeah, I'm not sure, Kelly, but if it is, I'm sure you can get it at on Etsy. The pages are so thick. Okay. So yeah. I used Prismas for the skin, markers and gel pens, and Wink of Stella. And I did that in May of 2020. I always thought this picture was a little weird. It's like she needs to push up her flowers or something. Hi, Miss Bayou. I like how everybody's calling me KCC. I love that. KCC. So yeah, we should do a picture in here. I haven't done one of these in a long time. And now that I know what I'm doing. Look how stunning she is, and she knows it. You know. Okay, started this one, didn't finish it. I was using Arteeza's. I am now KCC. Okay, well, I love that, so I'm okay with that. This is just absolutely gorgeous. That dress has got to be like an emerald green, though. I don't know the color of anything else, but I'm thinking emerald green for the dress. Probably white for the, I'm pretty sure these are lilies, I think. I'm not positive, but these are white with the little yellow thing in the middle. Oh, yep, I just see it. I just see it. With some, oh, wouldn't it be pretty if you put, oh, stunning, like, not bright red hair, but like, auburn hair, like deep auburn hair, and then the emerald dress. Oh, yep, and diamonds. This one's just fun. Finish it. I started her face. I'm pretty sure that's with marker. Yep, that's with marker. So we'll have to go in with our Prismas and clean that up, which is not hard to do. I'm just taking a peek at what I got out already, you guys. You know, looking at these pictures, it's like, okay, well, you know, we could start one. Okay, I don't have the colors out that I would like. I always do. If I like some pictures I can see, I can see the color. Other pictures, not necessarily at that time. I might be able to come back the next day and see it differently, but um yeah, like 90% of the pictures, well, I'd say probably 96% of the pictures that I color, I can see it. But yeah, if I can't see it, I don't color it, because that means that I'm just gonna probably ruin it. So, but yes, a lot of the pictures I can see color. I don't know. Oh, this is sweet. Very sweet. I see Mama's hair being a light brown with some blonde streaks going through it. And I see hers the same way, but a little darker with the blonde streaks going through it. Yep. Okay, you have a good day. Okay, be careful, drive safe. Remember, turn on the radio and wobble, wobble, wobble. Look at this. See, I see yellows and oranges in here. I see her dress done in like an orangish, light orange color with a yellow center. And then I see the orange flowers. Yep. This is the cover page. Just absolutely stunning. See, I even see it in this. I see this being like a dark leather color. I see her hair being black. Oh, here's another page I colored. In 2019. I use markers. Except for the skin. The skin is pencil. And yep, I forgot my blotter page. But that can be fixed, so I'm not too worried about it. So yeah, the artist that does these pictures is just absolutely amazing. Now, I'm not saying that every book of this artist is amazing, because I do have a smaller book, like like a little square book that I do not care for at all. That was this artist. So yeah, this is the book. I absolutely recommend this book to anybody that likes doing portraits. Okay, so now we are going to. The other day, I received some Happy Meal. I'm not sure she wants me to say anything or not, so I'm just not. And it's totally freaking awesome. I took it out of the box and put it into a pencil bag. But these are Mr. Penn's gel sticks, like the real soft gel sticks for backgrounds and stuff. They're just like, feels like really soft eyeshadow. So she didn't want them, so she was getting rid of them, and she sent them to me. I love this kind of stuff. So I will be doing a background with these here shortly, probably the one I'm working in now. You're welcome, Kim. You're welcome. So that was my Happy Meal I got, and thank you. You know who you are. I wasn't sure if you'd want me to say anything, so I didn't, but if you want to, you can. So, yep. I mean, that bag is like it's full. I love gel sticks. I got my King Arts and the Needs. So we've got those put up. I got some of my room cleaned and put back together the other day, so I'm a little happy with that. I need to purchase some, you know, those small, they're like 4 shelves or 3 shelves, little book cabinets. They're just short ones. I don't want nothing like real tall or elaborate or anything, but I gotta get me 1 or 2 of those, because this thing that I got that I purchased from Amazon for my books, it's not strong enough to hold all the weight. Yeah, I actually can. Here, let me see. Well, I can't do it on that page, but I can. Let me see. Let me do it in a. Okay, let me do it in the Camellia Lyrical. Okay, because it gives you a little bit more room on the background. All right, let's find one that we can. Yeah, I didn't finish this one. It's kind of just I think I was watercoloring or something, so it's not my favorite. So just for demonstration purposes. Okay, let's see. What color background do we want to do? Let's do a little blue one. Anyway. Okay, so I use a little cutting board from, I don't know, years back when I bought cutting boards. I now have a cutting board top to my place where I prep food, so I don't buy cutting boards anymore. Now I do have a couple little ones because if I don't like cutting my vegetables and stuff the same place I cut my meats. Even though you wash them and scrub them, I still don't like doing it. Okay. And I will let's use a size brush. Yeah, let's not. I gotta get in between these little things, so let's use this size brush. Okay. Let's start off with the darker one. Now, mind you, I don't know these colors, so just bear with me. I haven't tested these ones out yet. Thank you. Okay, so this is the way I do it. I put it on my cutting board. Just how much I think I'm going to use, because these will dry out. At least I hope these ones will. My King Arts do. I don't know nothing about these ones, so I guess we're all learning together. So, and then I use my brush to pick up the pigment, and then I just put it on my paper. Okay, so these ones don't hold as much pigment as the King Arts. That's okay, because we got a whole pen here. Okay, and then you just put it down on your page, however you want it done. Now, if these work like the King Arts do, this will dry, and I will not have to worry about it smearing on other pages. I don't have to use any pigment or any fixative. It just goes on and it dries. Okay, let's put another color on here. Well, let's stick with the theme. How about we put a purple? Right? Let's put a purple. Pick up some of that pigment. And then okay, that one's really light. Let's do a darker. Let's do a... No, let's not. Let's keep going and see what we get. Let me see. Purple is not wanting to show up very much. Let's see what happens if we... Okay, so you can also do it right on your page and do that. It's very, very light pigmented. It doesn't want to, like, and it shows that it's dark. So these are extremely light. But if you keep putting it down, okay, so I put a lot right there. And you can just blend that in. I don't like how light that is. Is there a darker one? All right, let's see. I'm going to use a different brush. And then let's see what we get. Let's add a whole totally different color. And we'll add let's add a pink. Let's add a pink. And we're just going to put it right down on the page and see what happens. Let's add some up here. I'm just kind of scribbling it because we're going to just make it what we want to anyway. Okay, so let's take our little brush and brush it in. Okay, so the pink is a little bit harder to mush into the paper. So this just shows you that a lot of the stuff doesn't work like everything else does. Okay, so let's do this. These should be water soluble. Let's put a little water in it and see what happens. I'm game for trying it. Okay. All right, now that, apparently my butterfly or bug was watercolors too. I'm just getting it all messy. Okay, so let's go over here. Can you see this one? Let's go over here. So the water makes it move, which is good. My brush is too big. So they will move a lot better with water. Peel the paper on that one. So I don't know. These are new to me. Let me work with these. Let me break out the King Arts. The King Arts are a lot easier to work with. I'm going to have to work with these and see what they can and can't do and what they will and won't do. But for right now, hi, Miss Wilcox. stand up. Fall down. All right. Let's break out the King Arts. The big boys. And then we're going to just flip this over. And I will grab some different brushes. I don't want to mix. And I need to clean those. So, all right, we're just going to, this is pretty much all dry right here. So we're not even going to worry about it. But just in case, let me find a page to work with. There's my bee, my bumblebee. Let me do this one. Okay, so since I don't know what color that page is going to be, we're just going to kind of guess at what I would do. And since it's got bees in there, we're going to put some yellows and oranges in here. Okay, let's start up with the orange. Okay, y'all can see these are King Arts. These are gel sticks. These are pigmented. These are something. These are the shits. I love these things. Nobody touches my King Arts. All right, we got a clean brush. We pick up the pigment, and we're just gonna lay some pigment down. See what I mean about how long it lasts? The pigment just, it stretches it. You know, I know. Like you get a lot of pigment out of just that little bit that I put down. Let me know if the noise bothers you guys. I got my door open. I can close it. All right, let's put some yellow down. These are also water soluble. You can use these as watercolors too. As much orange out of here as I can get because I don't want to really mix in with the yellow too much. Let's just grab a different one. I have all my brushes just messed right up. Let's grab a bigger one. Hi, Miss View. Okay, so, and then we just, like I said, you can use this with watercolors, as watercolors. You can use it with your fingers. This is just the way I do it. You can color a whole picture with these, and it turns out amazing. And like I said, it dries. You do not have to use a fixative or any kind of sealant. If you get it on a piece that you've already colored or a piece that you want to color and you don't want this on it, it's erasable. So I have pigment on this bee. Let me find my eraser, you guys. I got all my stuff out because I was using it. Where'd my eraser go? Alright, it's hiding somewhere. View, did you take my eraser? Give it back. Give it back, View. Okay, here it is. So you can take your eraser and you see this bumblebee right here. It's got some yellow on it. Let me just erase it right off of there. And it comes off. So yeah, these are King Arts are great. Those other ones, like I said, it's going to take me some time to work with them because they don't work like regular gel pens do. And then when you're all done, let me finish this up. This is the easiest cleanup in the whole wide world. That's why I love these guys, because, you know, you don't have to mess with them too much. Let me darken this orange up a little. Okay, so after you're all done, and you're going to clean everything up, okay, hang on, I'm putting them back in the box. Okay, picture's ready to go, it's done. I'll set it aside. Okay, I take paper towel. Okay, paper towel and my squirt bottle. You know, I will stick this in my dishwasher like next time I do dishes, and it'll take all this color and everything off of here. But yep, that's it. Cleanup's gone. You're not going to get anything on you. So that's clean. And I put that away. And then I take my paper towel. This is what takes a lot of paper towel. Which, you know, I could go in my bathroom and just rinse my brushes out, but, you know, I'm doing stuff, so I don't want to have to do that. Okay, that's the orange one. That is a pretty much clean brush. Getting a little bit more. If I push on it, you got to push down. Make sure you get it out of the in-betweens of those bristles. Clean. Nothing. All gone. So that brush is clean. I will put that back in here. And I will get me some more paper towel. Because I can't just not clean my brushes. Sorry guys, I have to do that. leaving them sit here until I'm done to clean them. This is just going to dry, and yeah, I prefer just to clean them as I go. Well, thank you, Kim. I hope it helped you. I'm not a painter, or I don't have, I don't have any pan pastels or any of that fancy stuff. I have like 30 Neo 2s, and I have some Karataki paint, but again, I'm not a painter, so, and I don't like putting alcohol markers on all my books. Clean brush. So, and the chalk pastels drive me crazy because you need to fix it and stuff. I am not going to do that. I have a granddaughter. I'm not going to have that kind of stuff in the house. I'm not going to go outside and spray it. I mean, like, who am I kidding? Again, I'm in the middle of doing something. I don't want to have to step outside to do my coloring book. So, you can use baby wipes. Yep. I find that paper towel is cheaper than baby wipes, so I just use paper towel and water. I can get a whole roll of paper towel for 69 cents or 50 cents if you want to buy the cheap stuff. I shop for a month, so I buy the great big packages. So 1 or 2 rolls in here ain't gonna do anything. So I just use the paper towel. Okay, clean brush. Last one. This one gets used a lot. You can tell the bristles are starting to look pushed down. Okay. I'm going to do these extra good because those markers were just, they super light colors. I think you'd have to use half the pencil to see anything. So I'm just going to make sure that these are extra clean. Okay. I don't use that kind of stuff because of that reason. I don't know. I can't answer that. But like I said, paper towel, 50 cents a roll, and a spray bottle. You can get a spray bottle for $1. And some plain water, and you're good to go. You don't need all that, stuff that's going to cost you a small fortune when you start using it. And I don't know about the soapy residue. I would assume you'd probably have to rinse your brushes off because soapy residue is going to make your bristles hard. So that would be what I would think. If your bristles have soap on them, they're gonna be hard and crusty. So I would think you'd have to rinse them off. So that is that demonstration for the day. And I'm going to color a little bit. And I'm hoping, I need a new piece of paper. That'll work. I'm hoping UPS shows up here with my book. They're supposed to be here today. You're welcome, you guys. Anytime. I don't mind doing stuff like that at all. If I know how to do it, I don't mind doing it. If I don't know how to do it, I will either send you to somebody that does or tell you, oh, I'm sorry, I have no idea how to do that. I try not to give you guys false information because that kind of sucks to do. I wouldn't appreciate it done to me. All right, so we've got the flower done. I think I'm going to touch up some of the orange in here because it looks a little light to me. And I kind of want it to pop a little bit. So I think I'm going to touch it up with some darker orange. And then I think I might put a little bit of brown in here just to darken it just a little. Because I think it would help put the dimensions in it that needs to be in it. So who was I watching the other day? Oh, is Miss View still in here? I am in Michigan. Yep. Born and raised. Everybody says we have accents here, but we don't hear it. So, where's he? If you don't mind me asking, where's he from in Michigan? Where's my brush? It's there. Yeah, I don't hear it. I'd sure love to hear it, to see what it sounds like, but my grandmother on my mother's side came from the hills of Tennessee. In her words, the holler. And when I went and seen her house that she grew up in, it was a holler in the middle of the mountains of Tennessee, but it's like, wow. And then she moved here before my mom was born. And my mom was born here. And therefore, I was born here. I can't say that I'm in love with the weather. Michigan has its days that, it gets very cold. It gets a lot of snow. A holler's like you got the mountains of Tennessee, and then you got the like deep down in the backwoods. Yeah, Google it, because I'm not from there. That's what my grandma called it. So yeah, it's just, yeah, I don't know. I don't know how to explain it. Down at the bottom of a mountain, and yeah. When you get the definition, kind of let us all know. I don't know the definition of a holler. I seen it. That's what she called it. I got a picture in my head because I was there, but how to explain it, I don't know. Backwoods of Tennessee. Yeah, it's kind of like down yonder. Right. Down yonder, back in the holler. We walked 25 miles in ballerina slippers with snow up to our knees, and just to get to school in the one-room schoolhouse. Y'all know those stories. But I met my husband 40 years ago. It was 40 years, well, 40 years and 5 months. How's that? We've been married 40 years. I knew him 5 months before I married him. I know, it doesn't sound like a long time, but it was just one of those things. It just kind of, we knew. 40 years later, 2 kids and one grandbaby. Here we are. We had to have known something. We got married. We're both from the city. Down. Okay, so Michigan is shaped like a mitten. So I grew up like over here, okay, down and through here, okay. He grew up down and through here. Now we live way up here. We moved up here. Let's see. She just turned 36. So 34 years ago, we moved up here. Raised our family. That's exactly what it was. It was a little house. Well, I won't say house. A little shack. Down in the middle of nowhere. It was the only one for miles. And down at the bottom, like here was her house, and then you go down like this little like hill thing, and there was a stream thing. She said that when she was little, the wild hogs or wild boars or whatever they want to call them, I'm just gonna say wild hogs, would chase her all around. She said they're mean. I believe it. Hi, Miss Taylor. How are you? Glad to see you here. I appreciate the support, y'all. I feel so loved. Okay, I suck at water, so I'm just kind of winging this, and hopefully it'll turn out the way I see it. I'm kind of thinking it won't, but that's all right. We're going to give it a heck of a shot. Is he coming? We're trying to train our dog. I mean, he usually comes to us when we call him, but sometimes that nose of his will just get the best of him and he won't listen to anything you tell him. So I've been working with him to, when he hears Ozzy come, he comes. So I just heard my husband telling him to come. So he did. Yay. I was telling a story and I can't remember what it was, but that's right. Sometimes I share too much. Let me go back. I'll get it, you guys. It'll pop up. Oh, come. This one's 2 years old, and I'll tell you what. Okay, so no, I don't want to hide it. I want to scroll. Oh, you piece of puppy. Okay. I'm looking. Miss Taylor. Yes, I can see what you said. Can you see my post? I seen that. But I didn't see what the other one said. It didn't come up. And every time I put this one on here to scroll, it wants me to hide it, and I don't want to hide it. So no, if you could just redo it, that would be great. I was.
Yeah, after dark.
All right, be careful. Love you. Okay, so I'm gonna do. I'm gonna leave that like that, and then I'm gonna put some Posca to make it look like it's like rippled from it flowing down. Oh, my hand's not very steady. We'll have to go back over it when it dries. And then I'm going to make this all white because it's kind of gushing, it's flowing down and kind of splashing. So we're just going to make it look that way. Okay. No, I'm not training your puppy. I don't want to train your puppy. No, I don't like training my puppy. He's a 90-pound pain in my butt. Get my colors all mixed up. Okay, you're going to hear him bark and whine and cry here in a second because my husband's leaving. So, and then he will scratch on the door and I will have to go get him. And I got the wrong color. I gotta stop doing that. Putting purple in my water. But he doesn't like it when either one of us leaves. So. Hubby's gonna go try to put some meat in the freezer. Yes, I know where Bay City's at. I do. I had a lot going on, guys. So yeah, I don't know if you were asking me that or the other Kim, but okay. I can't tell you on here, but if I could tell you my actual address, it would be kind of funny because of what you just said. But yes, I definitely know where that's at. Okay, let's do. Miss Taylor, are you still saying hello to everybody? No, I'm in the very tip of the thumb. Oh, very tip. Right up here. Can't go any further. Go any further, you'll end up in the water. Middle of nowhere. I have fields for neighbors. No, I don't think, honestly, I don't think I could like survive up in the upper. Um, they get some hellacious weather in the wintertime. Yeah, I'm about as far north as I want to go. Well, I can't go any further, but um, I would eventually, sooner or later, like to go further west. But you know, we've been here 20 some years now. Kind of got everything done. You know, like, do we want to start over? No, not really. So we're debating. It's, he's going to be 66 here pretty soon, in another month. I'm going to be 60, and my health is not great. So we're kind of debating on whether we want to start over or not. Traverse City is over in here. I'm in the thumb. Traverse City is on the hand, actually. That's where you should be. You should be propped up, just hanging out, listening. Telling the whole world, yeah, sorry, but not going to happen. I'm waiting for UPS. I wish he'd get here. He's wrapped up like a burrito. Probably, I don't know, probably not a burrito, probably like a taco, because I think if I don't think she can actually move to get wrapped up like a burrito. That would, I think, be kind of hard. Probably be more like a taco. We're comparing your wrapping up to food. I say taco. Taylor says burrito. I was cold this morning. That's why I got on a heavy shirt. It's like, ugh, it is too cold. I want the warm weather back. Okay, I want that just a little lighter, and then I want this down here to be really light, because it's more of a mist than it is a water. Oh, they do. I hate when they tell me to do ice packs. It's like, you just don't even know how bad I hate the cold, and now you're telling me to put an ice pack on my body? Are you nuts? Yeah, that's why I said I'm definitely not. I was born and raised here, but I really need to be like in a place like Hawaii, or someplace that stays warm year round, because I am not a winter person. But I also like that we don't have like hurricanes or um, you know catastrophic weather. And our bugs suck, but we don't have like giant tarantulas or you know shit like that there. So there are perks to living in Michigan as far as weather is concerned, but I guess that's kind of anywhere. Arizona, they say Arizona and Nevada, the heat's different because it doesn't have the humidity. It's like a dry heat or whatever. But it still gets, so hot that you can't even grow grass and stuff now. I'm good. I don't want to see brown all the time. Give me some green. I'm trying to get this to look like a mist, because that's what it's supposed to be, is a mist. And I have to come back and do all these little tiny little black dots, but that's kind of how it's going to look. There's a lot of little black dots on here. I think they went a little overboard with all the little black dots. I think we're just going to go on like this. That is driving me crazy. Hi, Miss Ivy. How are you? Do your brothers move to Vegas but still complain about the heat and the cold? Yeah, I think that kind of goes everywhere. I love the black soil in Michigan. We have red clay. Yeah. Yep. We have very good soil and growing crops and stuff like that up here. It's amazing. Like I said, there are good reasons to say I love it, but there are also reasons to say, ugh, I just wish it would stay warm all year long. Okay, so that's kind of like the mist that's gonna, if it'll focus, that I'll be working on. Let's do some stones. I don't want to keep coloring the same colors because, watching somebody color like blue and yellow and stuff, through a whole video, y'all are going to get bored. Alright, I'm going to use my cool gray 10%. I'm just going to color over the whole thing very lightly. Only for the simple fact that this paper is very smooth. And I want it to give it something to kind of grab onto, if that makes sense. I think my Psycho puppy, that's what I call him, Psycho puppy, is a little sad because he hasn't scratched at the door to come in yet. He just, I don't know what it is, but he really hates it when we leave. I mean, he's been around long enough that he should know that just because we leave doesn't mean we're not coming back. But his little brain can't comprehend it. You did. Would you like me to do one more? Well, actually, I did several books. Yeah, honey. I can kind of zip through them real quick if you want me to. But yeah, we spent like an hour doing the flip throughs and my Happy Meal. So we're gonna do this. I am using Prismas. Miss Wilcox, did I say hi to you? If I didn't, I'm so sorry. Very rude of me today. I'm actually hoping to give you guys another flip, but Lord knows it's taking forever. Hang on, y'all. I'm still here. I'm just looking. Yeah. See, UPS does not give you an estimated time on when they're going to be here. And I really want to be on when they come because I can't wait for y'all to see this. So I wish they'd get off their bum and get here. It takes them so long because like everything's so far apart. Oh, okay. I don't remember if I did either. I have a bad memory, you guys. I can like remember like numbers and like it's hard to explain. Like I keep really good track of like my bills and my money, that type of thing. But I can't remember like what I ate for lunch yesterday or things like that. I got my granddaughter's Christmas present came today. She'll be excited. So I just got a few more things to put with it, and then she's done. And then a few more things to buy, and then we're done. It's like, yeehaw. I give my adult children a choice this year. I said, do you want a gift or do you want cash? And one said cash, and the other one said nothing because he hasn't answered me yet. I think he's just working too much. And his girlfriend's got a sick relative that's in the hospital and hospice right now, so they're a little busy. Yes, Miss Wilcox, absolutely. Yep. It holds 15 cans, and it's got shelves in the door, and on the front of the fridge, the door part, it's got like a dry eraser type of front to it, where you can, draw your little doodles, or she can put a heart on there, and I don't know her boyfriend's name or something. I have no idea what she'll put on there, but um, yep, that's what she got. So she hopefully will be very excited. They've got homecoming this week, so they are busy. Because she's cheerleader, so busy. So her cheerleading coach wants them to do their hair a certain way for their assembly. Well, they also have, a dance, homecoming dance and stuff coming up. My granddaughter's like so mad. I shop, I usually start around September because, my husband and I are on a fixed income. So I usually start around September. And by December, I have my kids, my grandkids, my mother-in-law. Yeah, I have everything done and ready to go. And I didn't have to take a big lump sum out of 1 month. Living on a fixed income, we only get paid, once a month. So I got to make sure I have my bills paid, food in my fridge, and money to last us for the month in case we need anything. So, yep, I start usually in September. This year is going to be a little easier because, like I said, we've got one kid that just wants cash, her and her husband. So my son-in-law is having back surgery next week, so he is currently not working. So that's really putting a light slammer into their stuff. So that's why I offered money this year, because I know they're gonna have it a little hard, and with their daughter and stuff, and Christmas coming up and homecoming, and so I figured they'd appreciate the cash. I remember what it was like to have kids and have hard times sometimes, so I'm gonna do a small little gift, like a sweater or something for her, and something smaller for him, and then a card with cash, just so they have something to open. I don't like just doing. Thank you very much. It's they're doing lumpectomy is what it's called. It's like his disc is herniated, so they're gonna go in and, like, this is his disc, They're going to go in and take that herniated part off of the disc. And then they're going to send him home the same day. Don't even get me started on that one. I'm not happy with this whole situation. But to me, if you're going to do this, knowing that he needs fusions done down here in the rest of the back, you still got stuff in this disc. So when he gets up and he goes to get in the car and then bends back over and then gets in and out of the car and it's just freshly done, you don't think that's going to re-herniate? Sounds like an insurance thing to me, but that's just my opinion. I don't know. I'm not a doctor, but I think they should at least keep him overnight to, let it calm down and heal just a little. Don't throw him in the car and make him drive 2 hours home. He had to do it at the VA hospital, so it's 2 hours away from where he lives. So you're gonna, after surgery, stick him in a vehicle and make him drive home. It makes no sense to me. It doesn't sit well with me either, Miss Ivy. Not at all. Not one bit. I am not happy over this. And, come on, he's a vet. Treat him a little bit better. That's my opinion, but, who am I? Who am I? I'm just mom. I worry, and I probably say things that, most people wouldn't say at that point in time. But, I just can't help it sometimes. He's my kid just as much as my daughter's my kid. Even though he's my son-in-law, he's still my kid. He's been in our family for many years. They got married in 2007. So yeah, it's been a while. I get less infection. I really do get that because hospitals are dirty places. You wouldn't think that because, they're hospitals. But think about all the sick people that go in there, Yeah, it's just, I'm just worried about it herniating again. See, my husband went through all this. The exact same thing. My husband had the lumpectomy done, and 7 days later, he was back in the doctor's office scheduling a fusion because the herniation had herniated again, and it blew out his whole disc. So now he's got pins and rods in his back because, what they do, we did the lumpectomy and sent him home. And we were lucky enough that, we didn't live far away from the hospital. But yep, it had herniated within 7 days, and he was back in the hospital. Y'all, when you have tests now, at least for me anyways, I find that I have to call and like beg my doctor to give me results, or I have to wait until we go and see him the next time and then remind him that I had tests done 3 months prior to this and I haven't heard anything. Could you please give me the results? I mean, it's absolutely friggin' ridiculous. Again, don't get me started, because this is a rant that I could go on for days with, because I'm not a happy camper about any of it. Not one bit. Let's do... This flower looks the same as these. Or does this? No, this one does. But these... Alright, let me look. That one's definitely different. That one's definitely different. Okay, so I'm gonna do... That's where I'm at. I've got 2 in my back, and they're herniated. And nope, I'm sorry. I've watched my husband go through it. Didn't really relieve him of a whole lot of pain. I've got a routine now, and I can make it through my day without, a whole lot. A pain pill here or there. But I've got it to where I'm good. I can survive. I make it through life. I'm not putting myself through that. Honey, I live out in like middle of nowhere, so the only thing that, we have to call when we go to the doctors. We have to call the doctors into the hospital so we can be treated. It's not dark enough. It can. It really can. When he did his first surgery, I swear that's what happened because he was in so much pain afterwards. And come to find out, it had re-ruptured and it was bone on bone then because there was nothing left. So he was in a heap of pain. Yeah. Yep. And once that, like, mine's the sciatica. Once that sciatica nerve has been pinched for so long, it doesn't matter if they relieve it or not. It's not going to open back up. It's permanently pinched. So it doesn't really matter what they do because it's not gonna relieve itself. So I'm at the point where it's like, yeah, I'll either live with it or I won't. It's kind of, and I don't mean it like that. I just mean like I'm old and I'm just not even gonna. Yeah, we'll just leave it like that. The man upstairs has a plan for me, and he knows what he wants. And it is what it is, and I'm okay with it. So whatever happens, happens. I've had enough surgeries in my days that I'm over it. I ain't doing no more. What's in there is going to stay in there. That's my issue, Lori. I'm scared to death. I mean, petrified of being put under. That's, I can't. I've done it so many times, and I'm in my mind, I'm pushing it, and I'm not going to push it no more. My husband's was C4 and C5. No, S4 and S5. The lower on your back, down by it, like your hip area. I think that's Yeah, I think it's S4, S5 was his. C5, I think, is up higher. I'm assuming that all this stuff is like little grass, little like weed pieces. In between the rocks. If it wasn't, it is now. You guys, let me go check my porch because I can't believe it hasn't come yet. And it better today because it says it's supposed to be here today. And right now, my husband's gone and he won't be freaking out when I get another delivery today because I've had one for the fridge and now I'm going to have one for my books. So. I think that is supposed to be like some sort of flower right there. I think that's a stone. There's so many things here that I don't necessarily know what they are. So we're just going to pretend. All right, I'll be right back. Just tell them Christmas stuff, right? That's what I usually do around Christmas. Oh, honey, no, it's Christmas. He knows better. Yeah, I love this time of year. We have our garden, and one of the things that I like to grow is the grape tomatoes. I don't like cherry tomatoes. I like grape tomatoes. Big difference in flavor. And they come out looking like grapes. Well, we picked some the other day. Look at that grape tomato. Look at how big that is. And the color. Isn't that amazing? I love these things. I'm trying not to chew loud, you guys. in salads, cottage cheese and tomato. Nothing better. And they're so tasty compared to what you can get in the store. I just love them. Every time I go by the kitchen, I grab a handful. We have a big bowl of them sitting on the counter. Made some homemade tomato juice this morning. Got that done. We have a basket of tomatillos, or a bushel, I shouldn't say a basket. A bushel full of tomatillos sitting out, waiting to get done. And then I think we're done because we're supposed to have a frost tonight, I think it is. So whatever's left is just, it's kind of where it's going to be, because my husband has a tendency to grow away too much. And we can't eat it all fast enough or put it up for the winter fast enough. So I gave some to my neighbors. Well, not neighbors, but people that live close. And but a lot of them also have their own gardens and stuff, so and I didn't get a chance to go up and take it to the nursing home this year. Yeah, frost is coming. 'Tis the season. So next, because frost don't bother like acorn squash or butternut squash or nothing like that. So they actually tell you it's better after the frost. So that's next. We'll be putting that up next. And then we'll have our winter veggies put up, and our tomato juices and spaghetti sauces and Saturday my husband offered, so I'm not, but my husband is. But Saturday my husband is going to go over to my son's and teach him how to make salsa with the tomatillos. So that'll be fun to see. I thought about going, but once I go, if I go, they're just gonna pull me right into that and go, Mom, Kim, and then I'll end up like doing it, and it's like, nope, not happening. Bye, Miss Ivy. Thank you for coming. Okay, thank you so much. So yeah, I think I'm just gonna like stay away from that completely. Because yeah, I've done all my canon and all my stuff. I'm over it. I don't want to do no more. It's nice when you're young and you've got kids, and it saves you guys money and stuff like that. But it's just me and my husband now. So to put up all this food to me is, it's good. It saves us money, but it's like, it's $1.50 for a can of spaghetti sauce, or you can buy the can of spaghetti sauce and add some spices, and boom, you got it. You're done. You don't have to go, spending 6 hours to make spaghetti sauce in the kitchen. So yeah, I'm just kind of over the cannon thing. I've done it for 40 years. I don't want to do it no more. It is not my thing anymore. Okay, I think I'm gonna do. I'm gonna do this one also purple. I'm not sure what kind of flower this is. I don't know my flowers, but it is going to be a purple one now. And I'm thinking we're going to make the little things that go down the middle of the leaves. I think we're going to make those white. So they kind of pop out a little bit. And then I think the middle will do a dark purple around the edge, and then okay, I need to darken up the dark here a little bit. Okay, and let's do don't know what kind of flower that is, but it's like a Mexican salsa. It's like yes, it is. It's green. Yep. So we've got this happening down here, and the stones. I might darken up the stones a little bit, but I kind of like them right now. I'm not sure what all the stuff is in between them. I know that's a little bitty flower, but the other stuff, and that's a little tiny flower. Let's do the little tiny itty bitty flowers. Alrighty. Then we'll do the center. And then we have two over here. And since those centers are so small, you can't really see anything in them. I think I'm going to break out the gold gel pen. Stuff laying all over the place, you guys. Stay. I didn't push those as hard as it sounds. Yes, the tomatillos are green. Yep. They actually, when you grow them, it's kind of like really weird. They grow in like a brown, like husk, like a corn husk, and you peel that brown corn husk off, and it's sticky inside. It's like, yeah. And then you wash it off, and you got the green tomatillo. Yep. I'd like to show you guys, but it would take me too long to go out there in my garden and see if there's any out there because he's picked a whole bunch of them. Um, and come back and show you. Maybe I can do that on another video. Maybe I'll do an extra video or something and show you guys. But yep, I did. Okay, I did those purple, those yellow, those orange. It's kind of close to the water, so I'm gonna do this like because I'm not sure what that is. Yeah, if I had the money, I'd be trying those the chroma flows. That's a really good deal for those, and I hear they are spectacular type pencils, but I don't have that kind of money, so that's not happening. But someday I might, and they'll be back on sale again. And my little behind will be grabbing them. I don't have any Derwent pencils or anything. All right, let's see. That I think is a leaf, and that is a leaf. They are today, anyways. Yeah, they're expensive pencils. I think they got the chroma flows from I think they're 114 or something for the set. And I think I'm pretty sure from what they said it was the full set. So I know from what I've been seeing, that is an amazing deal. Now, don't quote me on it because I'm not a pencil, like I don't keep tabs on what pencil does what, but I do too. I've been hearing a lot about those drawing pencils. But see, I'm a colorist. Why would I want to buy pencils for drawing? Okay. Let's do. Right. Kim C for me, Kim S for her, please, so we know what's going on. Okay, I'm going to do this one. And kind of like a. Okay, kind of like a red color. Watch your ears. One more time. Sorry, I needed a sharp pencil. I am getting so mad that my book's not here yet. It says it's out for delivery. It is like 5:30. How long does it take them to deliver it? Goodness gracious. The little dot's getting closer. Okay, so I'm not sure if this. All right, we're going to do this part water. And then through here, we're going to do water. And right here, because it's actually coming down right here and into the stream. And then all this is water. I'm sorry, I'm being quiet. I'm just trying to figure out what's water and what's not. I normally don't have a problem with knowing what things are, but This one's kind of got me a little confused. I was so hoping I'd be coloring in my new book. So I know the holidays are coming up and people are ordering like crazy. I get it, but jeez, it's never this late. I think these are supposed to be lily pads, but she's got them looking like pies. Okay, so all this is water. So this looks like a piece of land right here. And then under that is water. Sorry, I'm not following chat very well today. I have those days. Sometimes it's easy to follow, and other days it's not so easy to follow. And when you're coloring and then looking up, you guys type so fast and talk so fast that half the conversation is done rolled by, and it's like I'm like, what? Who did that? Who are you talking to? What's happening? I really should make Lori my moderator, because like that way if I miss a question she can answer it, because she pretty much knows everything anyways. Alright, so that's the water down at the bottom. So we just got this water over here, right here, and up here. Okay, so I'm not doing any water right now because it takes a lot for me to do water. I shouldn't have done these because I don't like that, but that's right. We'll fix it eventually. I just don't like the way it looks. Oh, very cool. I'm so glad you are, Kim. That's awesome. Um, I don't know, I'm just kind of low key, anyways. I don't like all the, I don't know, I call it fiddle faddle, but yeah, I don't like all that kind of stuff normally. It's not my thing. Okay, let's do. So they are trying to mess with me with this one. You have to be like a pro sometimes to color these pictures. So it looks like this is supposed to be some kind of weed or grass growing up in here. So that's what we're going to make it. And we're going to color around it. Because I'm assuming this is supposed to be stairs by the way it looks. So that's what I'm making it. Yeah, I know that's probably supposed to be water trickling down, but to me it looks like cracks in the wood or some kind of tree something. So I'm just going to do it this way. I might put Posca on it to make it look like it's like, I don't know. We'll see. It is what it is right now. I don't know how to make water look like it's trickling down. Way beyond my capacity to color it. It's above my skill level. And you know, I could go and like find books and you know, Google it or look it up on YouTube or you know, try to better myself, so to speak, at coloring. But then, you know, it kind of makes it like a, I don't know, it doesn't make it fun anymore, you know. It doesn't make it mine. It makes the person that taught me how to do it, it kind of makes it theirs because I'm using their techniques and their stuff to color it. So, I don't know, that's just kind of the way my brain thinks, I guess. My brain works in mysterious ways. Hang on, I'm not looking at chat, you guys. I'm coloring. Hold on. Hang on. Oh, tell them I said thank you very much. Thank you, Kim. Thank you, Miss Wilcox. You guys are going to make me cry. Stop it. I'll be the crying colorist. And it does not take a lot to make me cry, you guys. So. It's so quiet. That's another reason I love living out here. It's like once in a while you'll get well, not once in a while, but you'll get traffic. But because I live on like one of the few, we only have like 4 or 5 roads that go in and out of our county. So yes, and I did say county, not township, not town, county. County-wide, and I live on one of them. So sometimes it gets a little busy, but most of the time, what is up with you, dude? What do you see? My goodness, something's got you going. Oh. We have a guy or a couple that lives down the road, and they have an adult daughter that lives there with them. She must work around here or something, but she jogs. If you can hear my dog, he wants to jog with her. He got loose a couple times. Good thing she's not afraid of dogs, because he got loose a few times, and she brought him back going, your dog got loose? He tries. Yep, it's the thumb area. Yep. People often ask me, oh, where do you guys live? Up in the thumb. Because if you say the area or whatever, they don't, most people have no idea. So I just tell them the tip of the thumb. I want to use. Okay, just gonna do just a little bit of black right in through here to just make it where it gives it a little depth, sort of. Sometimes I sound like I know what I'm doing. Yep, now he can't see her anymore, so now he's quiet. He is the craziest dog. He sees her jogging and he's like, come play with me, come play with me. And he'll lay in our room, my bedroom, on my bed, and he'll look out the window because my bed is up against the wall that has a window right there. And so he'll look out the window, and if he sees her, he does the same exact thing. He'll run through my house barking like he's like, let me out, let me out, let me out, let me out. I want to go play, let me out. But we have to, because he hasn't learned yet, and I don't know why, but he hasn't. My husband takes him for a walk every day, but you'd think he'd learn. Stay in the yard, but no. So we can't let him just roam the property yet because he won't stay, and I'm afraid he's going to get hit by a car. So that's why he's on a chain when he goes outside, because the bonehead won't slow down. I did. Yep. Yep. I grew up in the Garden City, Dearborn Heights area. Or Garden City, Dearborn area, however you want to put it. Garden City, Westland. They're all over there. So. But I graduated from the Garden City schools. we've only been up here 30 some years, and I'll be 60 come May. So, um, yeah, yeah. It's not near Bay City, but Bay City's a pretty popular area. I think everybody that lives in Michigan knows where Bay City's at. We went to the Did I tell you guys we went to the Mennonite store last time I was out and about? I still got to do grocery shop. I haven't even done grocery shopping yet this month. What is today? The 8th? Yeah. I really should let my. I hate to let. He loves the nice weather, so I hate to let him in like right away because he loves to be outside. But as soon as the UPS guy gets here, yeah, the poor guy's probably going to have a heart attack as soon as his dog barks because he is scared to death of dogs. So I try to keep him in when I know he's coming. But, I'm not going to leave him in the house all doggone day. If I had a GoPro, I'd put you guys on it. That way, when I seen him coming, I'd like go stand at the door. You guys would probably pee your pants watching this guy run back to his car. And my dog's in the backyard, so. Yep, as soon as the dog barks, he'll be running. It's holy cow, you are in the wrong business and in the wrong area, because I would say 90% of the people that live out in this area have dogs. 90% of the places are farms. They all have dogs. And if you're delivering, man, you're in trouble if you're scared of them, because nobody hooks up their dogs around here. Very few of us do. I've had several strays in my yard. I have a woman that lives just kind of kitty corner from me, sort of, and her dog roams all the time. He's always over here tormenting mine. He'll like get really close and then run away and then get really close and then run away. And my dog's like so stupid, he sits out there and barks and whines and says, "Oh, come on, get close enough so we can play." You can just see that dog laughing, going, "Ha ha ha ha." You can't get me. No, it's not always been nice. And yes, the fudge, Miss Wilcox, yes. It was good. It was really good. I mean, it was only like, just a small little thing, so there wasn't a whole lot to give a major opinion on, but what there was of it was really good. But I like peanut butter anything. Peanut butter cookies, peanut butter fudge. Yeah. The only thing I don't really care for, excuse me, is like peanut butter ice cream. Mm-mm. Nope, I can't even get past that. Nope, nope, nope. Now, if you put peanut butter cups or something like that in the ice cream, then I'm okay. But just where did my gray pencil go? There it is. Yeah, it's not a good thing to be a delivery guy out here afraid of animals because goodness gracious, you never know what you're going to get out here. We went to my neighbor's one time. Well, again, guys, I say neighbors. They're, I'm one of two houses on a whole mile thing. So, we went over there one time. We didn't know that she had a mini goat, and this thing was about knee high. It's mini. They're mini. Like the top of its head would be about knee high. We're standing there talking to her. We took her over like I don't know some vegetables or something. I don't remember what it was, but we're standing there talking to her, and here come this goat. My husband reached down and petted the goat, and then the goat backed up, and we're thinking, okay, I'm just kind of had enough. It backed up, and then it kind of lifted its front paws off the ground, and it had butted my husband in the area that it shouldn't be headbutting my husband. Yeah. And then the little peckerhead thing came after me. I'm like, nope, you're not doing that. I'm not playing that game. She grabbed it and held on to it. Yeah, like headbutting everything. It's like, holy crap. Needless to say, my husband was not a happy camper. Oh, really? Yeah, those little mini goats. Mm-hmm. Yep, they like to headbutt. Yes, siree. Yep. I think those little mini goats are actually kind of known for that. Yeah. Sorry. I sometimes forget that I shouldn't be saying certain words on here, but that's what it is. No peckerhead. I figured that was nicer than the actual word that I had for it. He actually killed one of our trees. Um, this was, quite a few years ago, but when he was um, growing, they never chained him up either. When he was getting bigger, he would come over and he would rub his horns, because they're not antlers on goats, they don't fall off. Um, so they're horns. He would rub them on this little tiny tree that my husband and I had just planted, and he ended up killing it. So that's kind of the things of people not watching their animals, because we used to have this one guy that lived near us, about a mile away, and he had one of those labradoodles. Holy, well, I don't know if it's a labradoodle. I don't know. It was a big dog, and it was some kind of um, doodle, some kind of doodle. But it would come over like off of our back porch. We've got a little sidewalk that goes from our back porch to our garage. So in the summertime, we used to put our barbecue right there on the sidewalk, and we'd barbecue dinner. I swear, every single time we did that, we would put it in there. My husband would turn the gas on and start heating it up, and then go back in the house, and he'd get the meat, and this dog would come over and piss on my barbecue. Oh, I used to get so mad. I finally called these people and say, look, if you don't friggin' stop your dog from coming over here, we're gonna have serious issues. Yeah, ever since then they don't talk to us anymore, but I don't know whatever happened to the dog. But now we're like the mean people around here because I told them to stop their dog from pissing on my barbecue. Yes, pissed on my barbecue. I mean, not the food part, just like where the tank is and stuff, but it's still an all. I mean, You gotta scrub your barbecue just to use it because the damn neighbor dog pissed on it. Because I don't want to eat off something that's got dog pee on it. I'm sorry, I just don't. Oh, who are you barking at? You guys, I'm gonna have to let him in. He's going bonkers about everything. He's a big boy, and I don't want him tearing up this collar that we just bought him. Because he broke his other one. So if you give me just 1 second after I'm done with this, let me go let him in. It'll only take me a minute. And I'll be done for a little bit because he won't be so bad in the house. I hope. There are days he can be just an extreme little psycho puppy. I won't say little. He's not little. He's 90 pounds. He's huge. Oh. All right. Hang on. I'll be right back. Let me this maniac in the house. No, you got one. I'm not giving you another one. That's 2 today. You don't need that many. Nope. You gotta lie down now. He likes grape tomatoes. Which they won't hurt him, but too much acid is not good for him. See? I went towards the kitchen. The way I look at it, it's better than having a bowl full of candy. And munching on that all day. I'd rather munch on tomatoes. Hey, if you're in here, you need to lay down. Mm-mm. You know the rules. If you can't be good in here, you need to leave. He left. He's like, okay, never mind. I don't want to stay. I'll go find something else to get into. No, I can honestly say he's been a good dog. He's never tore anything up. Now, food-wise, I wouldn't trust him to like leave food in the kitchen on the counter because, yeah, I don't know if it'd still be there when he got back. But the funny thing is, it's like I can set my dinner plate down on like my coffee table or something, and go use the bathroom, or go do something, grab the salt shaker or something, and he will not go near it. I could let it sit there all night long and he'd never go near it. But for some reason, he thinks if it's in the kitchen, he's got full reins in there. Nope, he don't. But tell him that. We made a tuna noodle salad. This was back when he was a bit younger. And had it sitting on the counter. And we fixed our plates. Now, I'm not going to fix my plate, set it down, and put everything away, and then go eat. I'm sorry. Most normal people don't. They fix their plates, they go eat, and then they come back and clean up the kitchen. Well, little Mr. I think I want some, decided to put his front paws up on my counter and stick his nose right in the bowl of noodle salad. Yep. I was so mad. It's like tuna noodle salad is like one of my favorite things. And usually when we make the tuna noodle salad, it lasts me for a day or two, leftovers. I get excited. And that little shithead, excuse my French, but it is what it is. I can only tell the truth. Decided to eat my salad. He didn't get far. Like he only got to like taste it, because I was like on that. As soon as I heard his paws come up off the floor, I knew exactly what he was doing, and I yelled, and he went like cowering because I yelled. But he's lucky he didn't get his butt busted, like seriously busted, because that was some serious no stuff. So he hasn't done it since because he knew he was in major trouble. But would I trust him? Nah, I don't think so. Not to be left at any amount of time with it, no. To leave it for me to eat my supper and stuff, yeah, he is beyond that point now. He gets his carrot at dinner time, because he gets a carrot at dinner. And then he knows, because he sucks it down, So he knows that when his carrot is done, he needs to go find a place to just chill out until we are done eating. And then if we feel like it, you'll get playtime. If not, um, you can find something to do. Because by dinner time, the day's like done. We're over it. We've been dealing with you for hours now, and we've had enough. He is 90 pounds. He's a lab in Chesapeake Bay. So he is he's not a large dog per se. He's not like massive or mastiff or those type of dogs. But he is a larger breed dog. He's big enough. He's pure black. He doesn't have a speck of any other color on him, no white, no nothing. He's just pure black. And I'll tell you, if I walked upon him and he didn't know it, I would be scared because, I wouldn't mess with him. And I own him. We have this, him and I have this thing every day of, he gets a treat, but he has to do something for the treat. So he's been going through training things throughout the day. So the one treat that he gets, he'll do what he's got to do, and then he'll stand there, and I'll say, "Give me that treat. Give me that treat." He'll start barking like he's just gonna rip you apart. Now, give me that treat, and he'll play the barking thing for a while, and occasionally I'll go over there and grab it just to make sure that he's still, he doesn't get food protective. I don't want that. But yeah, and then when he's done, he'll lay down and he'll eat it. But it's so funny. He keeps us on our toes. I don't know what I was thinking when I thought, okay, let's get a puppy. But I've had a dog all my life. When my kids were growing up, we had dogs. When we lost our last one, it kind of broke both of our hearts. So we waited a long time before we decided to get another one. But I'm so glad we did, because this one is bringing a lot of joy to our hearts. He's a handful. And, I do call him my psycho puppy for a reason. Sometimes in the morning I won't wake up at the same time my husband does. So I'll be sleeping, and he thinks he's funny, and he'll come in there and like sit on me, on my head, to look out the window. And then he'll like, okay, I'm done sitting, so now I'm gonna lay on you. No, 90 pounds, okay? Laying across me. And then he'll, start licking your ear, and it's like, all right. Mom don't like doggy slobber, so I'm up. So no sleeping in with him around. Yeah, he's a big boy. But again, I call him Psycho Puppy for a reason. He is full of energy. Non-stop, every day, all day. And I'm trying to train him, but my husband's a big pushover for this dog. But I'm trying to train him that, he's got his playtime, and then he needs to entertain himself, because we can't keep going on his stuff. Where are you at, Oz? Oh, he's gone. He sees something. Oh, UPS man. Yeah. Hey. Yeah. Oz, you psycho puppy. Psycho puppy. Different UPS man, but I think he just didn't. I think he regretted what he did. So he decided he seen the dog. He was going to leave the dog a treat. Normally, I don't let them do that, but this one, he's kind of new, so I figured, all right, I'll be nice today. So he picked up the package and decided he was going to hand it to me and hand my dog a treat. Well, it takes everything I got to hold him, because he's a big flipping dog. And he opened up that screen door, and my dog is like, I don't think he'll ever do that again. I'm holding him by the collar, and he's like, are you a good boy? Are you a good boy? Can you sit? Can you speak? Speak. No, speak. Very good. Very good. You're a good boy. It was a sad speak, but it was a speak. Good boy. Okay, go find something to do. Mom's going to do this, okay? Okay? All right, go on. Look what I got, you guys. Look it. Go lay down. Sit. Sit. Okay, I got it, you guys. I got it. We got to do a flip through. Okay, the back cover. Bye, chemist. Thank you for coming in. Okay, you guys. Jasmine Becket-Griffith. Dragonling's coloring book. I'm gonna again lift up a little because this is a larger book. Okay. Look how pretty. Thank you. Oh, look at that. Look at that. Isn't it gorgeous? And then it's just the okay. I'm gonna have to move some of these pencils, I think, but new book, guys, so it's not gonna stay open. Like hot off the presses. Okay, she gives you the she's always been fascinated by dragons as a little girl. As a little girl, I always wanted dinosaur friends. As my love of fantasy grew, I reckoned. Oh, she's speaking hillbilly too. I reckoned dragons were basically magic dinosaurs and began painting them. Obviously, I have shown the spirit of my imaginary friends in so many of my Dragonling paintings. I hope these inspire you too. As the artist behind this book, I am thrilled to share my passion for this majestic, darling, strange, and mysterious creatures with you. I hope these pages. I hope each page encounter. Geez, oh pizza! Slow down, Kim. Encourages you to unleash your imagination. I have selected a vibrant array of dragonlings for you to bring to life, from fierce fire breathers to comfort companions. Okay, I'm done reading. I get going so fast that. Okay, it looks like it's on cream colored kind of paper. It's not, it's like an off-white. Look at that. Grayscale. Very cool. I love the up close ones. Little baby dragon. It has the name of the dragon or whatever on the page next to it. One-sided. Good paper. It's not smooth. You can feel some tooth, but it's not real toothy. I'd lean more towards smooth than toothy, but you can feel a little bit in there. Feels like cardstock. Almost feels like the cardstock I use, so it feels like it's about 60 pounds, maybe 65 pounds. white, or whatever they call it. Look at the hair on her. Oh, those are peppermint candies in her hair. Ooh. Bet your mom's gonna love trying to get those out. We got 4 sisters here. I love their big eyes. So I'm only seeing one thing that I can say that I'm not really caring for as I flip it. A lot of the names over here have colors. And I'll show you what I mean. And I don't like that because it kind of puts the suggestion into your head of what color they're expecting you to color this. And yeah, no, I don't think so. Like, I'm going to color it whatever color I want. Like, see, Emerald Guardian. So it puts the suggestion in your head that this should be like a lot of greens. So I don't like that already. Because now if I decide I want to color this orange, the name of it's not going to make no sense. So, yeah. So I'm kind of not liking that. But, nothing that I can't fix because I can just wipe that right out of there. Nobody will ever see it. Ooh, thunder and lightning. This is about the 3rd Valentine dragon I've seen so far. All different, but see, shimmering pink dragon. I don't like that. What if I don't want to color this pink? Come on now. You're welcome. Thank you for coming over, hon. I greatly appreciate it. I know my streams have been running long lately, but I don't have anything else to do today, so. Bye, hon. See, blue dragon. So my thing is this stuff is going to get whited out if I color a page because I'm not going to do that. I might on some of them, but I can guarantee you probably very few will be done like that. Well, I'm glad. I'm glad. Fruit dragon. Cool. I don't mind doing apples and grapes. Oh, that must be like a wine goblet or something. You can see the liquid in it. It's just different. Halloween. Ooh, that might be a pretty picture to color for Halloween. Pearl. I'll be kind of curious to see how many people kind of go by what the name of the fairy is and see how they come out. Because yeah. There's one, two dragons. Oh, that's his tail. I'm like, what is that? Okay, I get it. Sort of. Sometimes I think the artists, they sketch out their things and then I think they change them and then they forget to erase the line that they didn't want there. Just to throw us off. Okay, I like the dice because that's in several pages. Oh, that's pretty. I like all the flowers. I'm loving it, you guys. Again, I'm not loving the names of them, but I'm loving the book. Fantastic. I am not disappointed. I absolutely love this. So this is, I think it's a compilation of her Dragonling books. This is the only one I have, so I'm good with that. This will give me 3 of her books, and that's all I need. I'm content. Very cool. Okay, this is Ninja Dragonlings. Ninja Dragonlings 2 and Ninja Dragonlings 3. So that's why I'm saying I think it's a compilation book. That's a pretty picture. So she's a real artist. She does acrylic painting. She's got things with the Bradford Exchange, Hamilton Collection, and with Walt Disney Company. She's been a professional artist since 1997. Her work is showcased in galleries across the U.S. I think that's the one I have. I don't want that one because I don't like coloring mermaids. Actually, I think that's the one I got, though. Yep, I got both of those. That one and that one. I do not have that one. It's just such a cute. It's so cute. But yeah, I'm good. I like her stuff. Her stuff is like brilliant. But I'm not into the dark and scary stuff, so or the goth stuff. But stuff like this isn't bad. Um, I can make this anything I want. I don't have to make it dark and scary because it's got dragons in it. And make it bright and cheery. So yeah, I'm good. Cute book. I'm glad I got it. It's not a cheap one, though, you guys. This one cost me a pretty penny. That's why I said no more. I'm done. So, yep. I don't have her Halloween book. I was going to get that instead of this one, but I'd rather have this one. This is the brand new one that just came out. Her Halloween one is cool, but yeah, after the price of this one, I'm done for a little while. I got Christmas. So. This one was quite expensive. It was $23 and some change. So yeah, I'm done for a minute because I got this one and what other new one? Oh, the new Creative Haven, right? Is that the new one I just got? Yeah, Autumn Harvest. Yep. So yeah, the 2 books that I just got so far. And that's just, the beginning of the month. It's only the 8th. So yeah, I got Christmas, you guys. I have to behave. So yeah, that book, this book, and then my granddaughter's refrigerator. So Cozy Corners wasn't this month, was it? I thought that was last month. Because I'm coloring in Cozy Corners already. I'm doing the She Shed, remember? I think that was in September. I think that came out just right before your surgery. I think this is the new one that just came out. End of September. Yep, nope, I'm counting. This is October now, so. Whole new month. So I should show you since you're here. Yep. So I got a lot of my room cleaned up. Watch yourself. I don't want to make you sick. Still a mess, you guys, but it's an art room. So that's kind of how I had to put it now that it fell apart, because I had to make everything kind of evenly placed, like as far as being heavy, So I'm hoping I did that, because those 2 in the middle, right there, those are heavy. So that's why I got more on that side and then some on that side. But I tried to even it out a little bit. But And then, just really light, only 72 set pencils, and there's only a couple right there. I'll put these away because I just pulled those out. But here's the problem. Do you see all this right here? Do you see those? I have no place to put them. So I have to get the small. I just want the small 4-tiered shelves. I don't want a big tall thing like this. I'm over that. I just want 2 little small ones that I can put these and that in, make them wooden. I don't know, Lori. I'm afraid to. I'm afraid if I put more books on there that it's going to fall apart again. Right? It is a lot of empty space. I should be able to fill that all the way to the top. But it doesn't seem to handle weight very well. Yeah, I don't know. I'm just, like I said, I don't know. I don't get it. But yeah, it was a pain in the ass just trying to get it to look like that. Because see, you can see at the bottom right here, it's still leaning a little bit. I can't get it straightened back out. But yeah, so this has got to go, and I've got to get a couple bookshelves. I might end up having to get one, that tall. So yeah. Yep. Oh no, that's my granddaughter wants it. She can have it to put on her stuffed animals or something. But yeah, I'm good. It's junk. It's what I get for buying something like that from Amazon, because you can't go and check it out. So you end up getting what you get. And yeah, I'm not doing that no more. If I can't see it and touch it, I ain't buying it. That's just right now. That's a $40 waste, That's what I thought. It's about the only thing that would work on it, because if it can't hold the weight of coloring books, then I get they get heavy, and pencils get heavy, especially when you have a lot of them. But I mean, come on, really? So I'm just gonna get a couple wooden shelves and call it good. And I should have never, to be honest, messed with what I already had, because it worked great. But you just get tired of that kind of look. I wanted to brighten it up and say woo wee. Get tired of things being the same. I had that for a lot of years. I'm tired. I'm ready to move on. I'm just putting those books that I pulled out to show today, putting those away. Okay. Oh, I never thought about that. Aren't those expensive, though? I thought that would be, because you get a milk crate and you're talking 3, 4, 5, 6. You're talking 12 milk crates. They're expensive. Unless I can just find them, laying out somewhere or something, and then wash them up and spray paint them. But buying them from the store, they're expensive. At least I think they are, anyways. All right. Call me or text me. I'm gonna end the stream and call it good because it's 4 hours and 5 minutes. And thank everybody for coming over here. Y'all been like fantastic to me today. I loved it. I had a good time. And we shall see everybody on Sunday. Take care. Bye, everybody.